We are live. Good afternoon. Let me turn the camera around here. Try to keep the camera out of the sun. So there we go. We are live. We are live. Good afternoon, everybody. Waiting for a few more people to come in. Or should I say, wait for a few people to come in? Just out here smoking some pork. We got a pork shoulder and 2 racks of ribs on the grill on the Oklahoma Joe's smoker. I'm gonna refresh real quick just in case I'm not seeing anything. Hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Now I see people. Guerrero Bagre, what's going on? Pontoon Jody. Richard Jarvis, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. Melanie Ortiz, appreciate you coming in. Smoking what? Well, I'm glad you asked. On my Oklahoma Joe's smoker, offset smoker, there's the firebox. We have a pork shoulder and 2 racks of ribs. The ribs, as you can tell, I just put on. The pork shoulder sitting at an internal temp of about 164. I'm going to pull them off in about, when it gets to 165, wrap them up and put them back on. We got 3 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. Appreciate it. Just wanted to go live. Everybody seemed to enjoy my cooking I was doing earlier while I was on Austin's channel and on stand day. So I figured I'd go live and see if anybody else wanted to come join me and chatted while I finished cooking our dinner. Anybody else out there that likes to smoke, has a smoker? Whether it be a pellet smoker, an electric smoker, most pellets are electric. An offset like I've got with a firebox. Some have the big green egg, some have barrel smokers. Big Slim, what's going on, man? It said, Yep, my internal temperature, I just got back up to 250 degrees. Well, not internal, but the cooker temperature, the smoker. I just got back up to 250. I was trying to prep the ribs and I neglected the fire, so I had to get it going again. We're back up and running. We got 4 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. Anybody wants to come up and chit chat, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. More than welcome to have you come up and talk. Loving all the shorts y'all putting up. Thank you. Appreciate that, Richard. Yeah, Sean is the CEO of production content. He's doing a fantastic job of all of our videos and shorts and stuff. So we appreciate y'all watching and sharing and hitting that thumbs up and commenting. It means the world to us. We really appreciate it. Man, it is warm out here. Luckily, the sun's not quite around from this side of the house yet. That's the west side of the house. If you're looking to your left, the sun is out still around the front. But my face is red. I looked at it in the camera when I was setting this up. Man, my face is red already. It may just be because I'm hot, but So just to give you a little tutorial, this is an Oklahoma Joe's offset smoker. It's a firebox. I do use, as you can tell, the sticks at the bottom of that grate. And so I like to burn the sticks. I use B&B hickory. I use B&B hickory wood for pretty much anything that I cook at this point. A lot of people use different types of wood, but hold on, looks like my fire might have gone out. There it goes. Now I'm cooking with wood. Fire Chief, what's going on? We got Fire Chief Landon out here. We got 6 awesome people in here with me. Appreciate y'all. Like I said, if anybody wants to come up and chit chat about anything, feel free. I love having somebody to talk to on here. So like I said, I've got the pork shoulder. It's at 164. I'm going to get it to 165 before I wrap it in some butcher paper, and then I'll put it back on the grill while the ribs cook. I'm going to let the ribs cook to about 165, and then I'm going to wrap them. Oh, I'm going to get an echo. I'm going to wrap them in aluminum foil, and I'm going to put them back on the grill for a little bit. And we'll see what happens. Ferrero said, I just haven't a regular Weber. I just add soaked wood for smoke flavor. Gotcha. Yeah, I've done a lot of research on using this. My cousin and I were just talking about that a little bit ago.
Your daughter?
My daughter's upstairs, Chief.
You right.
My wife's upstairs, buddy.
You cousin.
My cousin's right there. My son.
It's your cousin. Go you cousin.
Yep. Oh, that breeze feels good. Ooh. If that breeze is bothering anybody noisy, let me know, please. Well, appreciate that, Guerrero. Yeah, the pork shoulder has been on the grill since about 5:30 this morning. Been on the smoker. On that, I have a rub of I think it's brown sugar, onion powder, garlic powder, paprika.
My garlic powder.
Not mashed potatoes. Silly.
My garlic powder.
Salt and pepper. And then for the ribs I just put on, one has just salt and pepper, and one rack has salt and pepper and brown sugar. Oh, that breeze feels good.
Yeah, it feels good.
Feels so good. So yeah. I hope everybody's had a wonderful weekend. Hope you were able to fish. If you enjoy fishing, hope you were able to get out there and do some fishing. My cousin Robert and I,
Me.
Fire Chief Landon. My cousin Robert and I went out yesterday. We fixed the boat, and we were going to.
The James River.
Yeah, on the James River. Yes, sir. We went out on the James River. Yeah, nice and simple on the ribs. I don't like to do too much. I'm gonna, once they get up to about 145, I'm gonna wrap them in aluminum foil. And with the one with brown sugar, I'm gonna put some butter on it, and then I'll wrap that, and then I'll just wrap the other one in aluminum foil. We'll put them back on there, get through the stall, and then we'll let them rest for a little bit. My cousin Robert and I went out yesterday, got the boat fixed, so the trim works on the motor now. And then I was going to take him out fishing, but only problem is we didn't have any bait. I'm like, you know what? It's not going to be an issue. Shouldn't have any issue getting bait. We spent 3 hours hunting for bait. We caught 3 small bluegill in the gill net, or in the cast net. Had to throw them back because you can only keep those if you catch them on rod and reel. And I caught a catfish in the cast net, and that was it. A very frustrating day yesterday as far as the fishing goes, but the bonus, the plus side of yesterday's trip to the river was they've got the boat fixed. So we are back in action. Hopefully you'll see us out on the water some more, whether it's either in my boat or Sean's boat. We had a blast.
Buddy.
My buddy. We had a blast. Sean and Ryan and I went out last Thursday for Snagging Night Live. Ryan caught a nice fish, 20-pounder-ish. We were hoping to get some more, but we struggled with bait a little bit that night too. Whole plan that night was to kind of go out and scan a little bit. We were thinking we'd throw the cast net in one spot. Hey Tom, how you doing? Smokers and jokers. Thursday night we thought we'd just throw the cast net once or twice, have plenty of bait for the night. Yeah, it took us an hour and a half to catch 3 shad, maybe 4, I think. Caught a white perch that night, but we were able to get some baits in the water, caught a fish. That was a bonus or a plus. That was the whole point. But appreciate everybody coming in today. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. If you're interested, the link for our subscriptions is in the description. If you want to become a Whisker Warrior, it's greatly appreciated. I want to say thank you, a big shout out to our current Whisker Warriors. We have Austin from Fishin' Fever. We have Nina. We have Brian B. Catfishing, and we have Robin C. So thank you all so much. We really appreciate it. Right now the temperature is still sitting at, my smoking temperature is sitting at 245. The internal is still sitting at 164. Yeah, it's hit the stall. So since it's been sitting at 164 for a while, I may pull that off and take it inside and throw it in the butcher paper. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, my grill is fussing at me because I let the temperature go too low. I'll go with the pan real quick. Be right back. Just turn the camera around. What are they looking at? No, here. Here. I guess Landon wanted to show you all the house. Let's see. Guerrero said, I've had an issue finding bullheads of size for bait. All my ponds have nothing but 2 to 3 inches. Had to drive half hours out just for decent sizes. Wow. Let me go get this real quick. you go. There she is. Nice bark on that. Of course, that's a bone-in. I always get bone-in pork shoulders. Nice bark all the way around. All right, let me go throw this in the... Man, you want to talk to everybody?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hi guys. Easy go to the buses here. Easy great. Hello, Dad. There goes your bait. There goes your fish. Hi, Ryan, got your fish. What are you doing? Good. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Daddy. What are you doing? He said, what are you doing?
Landon. Everybody wants to come in and look at the grill. That's the whole point of doing smoking and joking. All right, so I wrapped it in Oklahoma Joe's butcher paper. I doubled it up so it covered everything. Now I'm gonna put it back on the grill. Put the
grill. Who's that folks? Here goes the fire. Here goes the fire, please. Here goes fire.
Yep, I gotta get the fire going. Here, let me. There we go. Hey, Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Battle Trap Fishing, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Just sitting and chit-chatting while we finish smoking the pork shoulder that I just wrapped in butcher paper, put back on the grill. Got 2 racks of ribs on the grill. Just chilling out here, relaxing for a little bit. Hope everybody's doing the same on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. I'm running low on wood. I'm gonna have to cut some more wood. Yep, that is my wood. Anybody been out fishing this weekend? Tom, I'm sure you and Aaron have been at the dock.
I got the key.
Anybody, like I said earlier, my cousin and I tried to go out fishing, but we just couldn't get any bait yesterday. Got 5 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. I'd get you up closer, but the sun is hot. Vinegar or tomato-based sauce? I prefer tomato-based, Rowdy. My wife, on the other hand, her family is from North Carolina, so they prefer vinegar-based. Not a big vinegar fan myself, but I will eat either, but I prefer the tomato-based. Appreciate the question. LG said, we fished Friday night until 8 a.m. Saturday. Wow. Oh, hello, puppy. I got a, what? I got a dog in my yard, as you all see. Not my dog. Where you come from? Hopefully the dog doesn't bother me. I got 3 dogs in my house as it is. Tomato-based here, yeah. See, Guerrero said, out Friday night, got a good hit, lost 3 rigs, but skunked. Oh, man. Yeah, that's horrible. North Carolina boy also. I got you. Oh. That's right. That's our neighbor behind us. She wants to play with Paisley. Cute little ankle biter. Oh, Paisley's out. There went my ankle biter. Paisley, come here. Paisley. They like to play. Oh. Yeah, it's a tough bite right now. Paisley, come here, baby. Paisley. Paisley. Yeah, my dog, she doesn't get distracted very easily. Paisley, come here. You're too far. Come on. Oh. Little one has the zoomies. Yeah, no kidding. Paisley will match her. Oh, come here, girl. Come here, Pace. Nope, and she's back off. Paisley. Yeah, like I said, it's been a tough bite here too. Well, for us anyway, or for me. Paisley's getting too far down. Paisley, come here. Come on. There you go. Yeah, once your distraction left. I think we probably got about another 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours before I can put the man, it's hot. Put the ribs in aluminum foil. She's not worried about you. She's with her friend. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's one thing about Paisley. She listens fairly well when it's just us, but if she gets distracted, that's it. We have a hard time breaking her of that distraction to come back. That's something we really got to work on. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I love this offset smoker. I love using the wood sticks. We call them sticks. It's a lot to manage though. I mean, you gotta. It's all you're cooking. This food is all about fire management. You want to have the pellet smokers. You set it, forget it. Come back, 8 hours later and everything's done, or however long. But this one you gotta maintain. You gotta sit out here, rain, shine, snow, whatever. You gotta be out here maintaining that fire. So it can take all day. And like I said, I've been up since about 4 o'clock this morning, getting all this stuff ready. And the barbecue or the pork shoulder's been on the grill since 5:30 this morning, and I just wrapped it because it just got up to the 164, 165 temp, internal temp. So what's that? 5, 6.5 hours, 7 hours. Low and slow. Tom said the bite is slow here too. We caught 9. We waited for the morning bite, lost the biggest fish of the night at the dock, 25 plus. I heard about that. When we were out Thursday night, Snacks had one on early on, and then it got off about halfway to the boat, and then he caught the other one. What?
Hi, Jay, got you out, bud.
But it's been a tough bite for us. We've caught some decent fish this year, but no monsters as of yet. I know Stand 3 was out during stand day. He caught, I think, 2. One during stand day and one just after. Austin caught 2. Sean and I really want to get together and go downriver, down near the Chick. Closer down to the Chesapeake Bay, past the power lines. We've never been down there, so we want to go try that out. The 9 were in 16 hours. Oh wow. Yeah, that makes for. I mean, I love fishing, and if the 9 were caught spread out throughout those 16 hours, that makes it better. It does make for a long trip if you catch 9 in the first couple of hours and you don't catch another one until, or maybe you catch 7 in the first 2 or 3 hours, and then nothing again until hour 13, and then nothing again until hour 15 and a half. That does make for a long fishing trip, but hey, a bad day of fishing is better than a good day at work any day of the week, twice on stand day. Luckily, I have a short ride home. Yes, Tom, you do. I think your ride is shorter than James's ride out there on the Tennessee. I think it takes him 3 minutes to get back to his house. I think it just takes you 1. Oh. Power temperature dropped down to 230 again. I lost my base. That's the problem. See if it starts climbing. Oh man, the flies are out here something fierce today. Like I said, the link to chat is pinned to the top of chat if anybody's interested in coming up and chit-chatting for a little while. I don't plan on being live for a super long time. Just a couple hours. Figured we might have some people interested in the cooking aspect. I know it's not fish, but I do. I think I was telling them on stand day. I can cook a mean piece of salmon on this here smoker. I like to put it closer to the firebox side, and I'll put it on.
All done.
Okay.
You all done.
I'm all done?
Yeah.
Oh. Apparently Landon said I'm all done. Yeah, I'll put the salmon on some cedar planks, soaked in water for an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever. And a little bit of salt and pepper and some lime, and wrap some aluminum foil over top of it. Not wrap it around, just kind of lay it over so that the smoke still penetrates. And then cook it in the smoker for a little while, and it turns out fantastic. Brokeback Bob, what's going on? You just smoked 15 pounds of pastrami yesterday. Wow. I've never smoked pastrami. I got some a pork shoulder and 2 racks of ribs on the smoker right now. We're going to have those for dinner. I am going to have to give me something to drink here shortly because I am parched. Hey, Bob, I appreciate you coming in. How long do you have to smoke pastrami, Bob? Close the door. I've never, let's see. I like pastrami too. See, get a piece for 3 exhaust pipe and extend your stack 18 inches to a better draw. Yeah, I've seen that. I've heard that. I think some people use the dryer exhausts. Got a pretty good fire going right now. 7 hours. Okay. You have the same Oklahoma Joe. Which one is this again? I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember the Longhorn. I think this is the Longhorn. Yeah, JG Hill was saying he had one similar. He has the same smoker too, except for not the same model. Yeah, he has an Oklahoma Joe's, but he's got an adapter that he can make his reverse flow smoker. Let's see, dryer exhaust is too thin. Okay, Highlander. Gotcha. Yeah, Oklahoma Joe's makes accessories for this, and I was looking at a lot of them when I first bought this. This was a Father's Day gift 2 years ago. My wife let me pick it out myself. Smoked a lot of meat on this thing. I think 2 years ago for the Potomac gathering, I smoked 3 pork shoulders at the same time. I can get 3 pork shoulders. I can get 4 racks of ribs. I can get probably 4 whole chickens. Longhorn is the... Oh, okay. Highlander, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember the names. The fire's getting a little warm. Oh, I set my, if you got a smoker, I really recommend the Therm Pro. It's got 4 temperature thermos probes you can attach to it. So I've got one for the ambient temperature, where I set the range from 230 to 270 because I like to keep that 250 degree temperature. And then I've got, then you can set your other probes depending on what meat you have and how you want it cooked. Stan 3, we have some pork in the freezer. I might have to bring them over. Absolutely, come on, Stan. Lloydies, what's going on? How you doing? We have an international chat. I love it. Bring it on over, Stan. I'll throw it on the smoker. Yeah, I saw that coming. You can give me a thumbs up if you can still hear me. My thermostat beeps on my phone. So I cleaned up. I was talking to JG earlier, JG Hill, and he said he had a special tool to clean out the underneath the grate, underneath the wood. And I totally forgot about cleaning that out. So I was going through wood left and right. But now that I cleaned it out, the wood's burning a lot cleaner and a lot longer. I do confess I do not maintain this thing as much as I should. But I need to oil it again, put some oil on the outside of it. I need to kind of sand down the firebox, take it out, or take it off the side, take it apart and sand down the bottom part, get all the rust off of it before the fire falls through the bottom. But see, Lloydie said, I'm okay, dude, cooking a roast chicken, potatoes, carrots, parsnips, green beans, Yorkshire pudding with mustard gravy. That sounds like a meal, man. Sounds like a meal. I got the firebox basket, and it helps with the controlling your fire better. Yeah, I've seen that. And as a matter of fact, I almost got one. But the more I played around with it, the more I played around with this particular one, the better I learned how to control the fire. It's easier to do when you're not doing anything else. If you're constantly paying attention to the temperature. But I feel like I'm wasting so much heat right now by having that lid open. But it got too hot. It's for me and Mum. I was getting into the smoking thing. I learned first part is about the smoke, second half is about the cooking. Yep. Fire management is key, is the most important, in my opinion, the most important aspect. Fire management is the most important aspect of using a smoker. If you can't maintain your fire, you're gonna fluctuate. Your temperature is gonna be too hot. You might dry out or overcook your food. It's gonna too low. It's not gonna cook it. It's either gonna take a long time to cook, a lot longer than it should, or your food won't get cooked thoroughly enough. So I've been maintaining. Like I said, I have these ThermPro temperature sensors, temperature probes, and I will have one in there for the ambient temperature. And I on my phone I set the probe to 250. Well, I set the probe for ambient temperature at a range between 230 and 270. I don't like to go anything over 20 degrees over or 20 degrees under my ideal temperature. So, and I set an alarm so it beeps at me whenever it reaches the 270 or the 230 to let me know I need to make some changes. First 2 hours, the meat draws in the smoke. Yep. So the initial part of the cook, is one of the most important because that's where it imparts all the flavor. Like I said, I'm using hickory wood. I use B&B. I used to get it at, it's kiln dried fuel wood. I used to get it at Lowe's, but they stopped selling it. So Ace Hardware, my cousin was nice enough to go give me a second bag in case I needed it for today. But yeah, I take the bag comes with some bigger pieces, and I take a small hatchet I have and a hammer, and I split them down into about, I don't know, 3 to 4 inch wide, about 8-inch long logs called sticks, and I use the sticks. Some people use the chunks. I've just never. I started using the chunks, but they burn too fast. I think chunks are more for like a big green egg or a barrel smoker where you have a tray that pulls out, kind of as an added flavoring. But for offset smokers, when my primary source is just the wood itself, sticks is definitely the way to go. But you gotta figure out what size of stick works best in your cooker because they're all different. Do you make your own barbecue sauce and dry rub? I do not, Brokeback Bob. I do not. Rebel River Cats, what's going on? Having a hard time. My phone's been in the sun. Stands, hope you all good. Doug Talley, hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. I do not make my own rubs yet. I do not make my own sauces yet. Sweet Baby Ray's, if I use a barbecue sauce, is usually where it's at. But for as far as the rub, I do kind of mix my own. For the rub for the pork shoulder, I actually got from a channel. I want to say his name is Mad Scientist. That's his YouTube channel. Send me your address and I'll send you some of mine to try. Oh, awesome. All right. I think I got you on Facebook. I'll send it to you. Appreciate that. But Mad Scientist Barbecue, I think, is his YouTube channel name. But he does this for a living. He's got like 1,000-gallon smoker, an offset smoker, barrels, like this, but like 100 times bigger. I mean, he cooks probably 20 to 30 pork shoulders at a time, if not more. But it's getting hot out here. Sun's starting to come around. But yeah, so I cut these down into usable sticks that work best for me. And I think that's the important is to figure out what works best for your firebox. They're not all going to be the same, but they all if they're the same model, they're probably going to be similar. I know Jody was in here earlier. I haven't seen her say anything for a little while, but I appreciate y'all coming in. We here at Team Snag and Whiskers do more than just fish. But fishing is our passion. If anybody missed Stand Day, go check it out. Go check the replay out. It was a pretty good day. Had a bunch of awesome anglers up on the screen, and me smoking the meat. Everybody at first started making fun, saying, "I didn't know who was smoking, or who was fishing on a smoker, or how you gonna put rod holders on that." I've got a train. Hold on, mute real quick. Wasn't too bad, just a passenger train going through. I live about 150 yards from the railroad tracks. The trains are so close that they shake our house when they go through. I know. Yeah. If y'all excuse me for 1 minute, I'm gonna get something to drink and a hat, and I'll be right back. Keep an eye on my smoker for me if you wouldn't mind. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stay out of the sun much longer. Oh. Try to keep my phone out of the sun. Actually, I can probably switch chairs and stay out of the sun. Excuse me, folks.
Is that thing movable?
No. It has wheels on it, but it doesn't go very well. Oh. There we go. Now I'm out of the sun. Temperature on my grill is 250. Both racks of ribs are about 120 and 130. Pork shoulders back up to about 152. I said if anybody wants to come up and chat, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. We can talk about anything: fishing, cooking, water skiing, shuffleboard, technology. I'm not saying I'm an expert in any of those, but I can ask a lot of questions. So how's the weather where everybody else? I know there was we had some rain this morning and some storms go through. Austin was waiting. He was going to go live at 5 o'clock, but it started raining up in his neck of the woods, out in his neck of the woods about that time. And I chatted with him about 5:30 this morning when I was putting the pork on. And it started raining here. I didn't even realize it was supposed to rain. All right, Bob. Appreciate you coming in. Company just showed up. Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Bob. These flies here are ridiculous. There's something about the wood. Yeah, the flies are really attracted to that wood for some reason. I don't know if there's something. I mean, I'm sure it's something in the wood. Enjoy the rest of your day, Bob. So it looks like my fire's getting a little warm. It's efficient. I don't even remember what time. I think it was 2 o'clock. Yep. I bet the ribs have been on there for about an hour. Oh. So I'll probably give the ribs about another hour, hour and a half. Once they get to about 160, I'll pull them. Wrap them in aluminum foil is what I'm going to do with them. One of the racks has just salt and pepper. The other one has salt, pepper, and brown sugar. And for the one with brown sugar on it, I'll put some butter on it when I wrap them. When I put them on there, I put the meat side down. With like the top part, I put that down in some brown sugar and butter, and then I'll wrap it all, and I'll put the bottom part back on the grill. If anybody else does ribs, hey, look at that. He said he's on his way. Well, thank you. We got a member. We got a Whisker Warrior in the house, Austin. But there's a, I can't remember what it's called on the bottom of the ribs. Yeah, there's a, that silver skin or whatever it's called on the bottom of the ribs. Some people will like tear the membrane. Some people will tear that, and I've done that as well. But I've also found it's just as easy just to score the membrane, and then it'll wither once it cooks, and then you can't even tell it's there when you're eating the ribs. We got 10 awesome people. Thank you all for coming in and joining us today. Like I said, if anybody's interested in becoming a Whisker Warrior, the link for to join the membership is in the description, or you can hit that join button. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, please do so on your way in or your way out. It is greatly appreciated. Lloydie said LG been busy on the moving home. Oh, hoping to get out on a lake next week. Awesome. I hope the move's going well. Hey, Michelle. I absolutely peel it off every time. I got you. Yeah, I've done both. It's not like it's a lot of extra work. It's probably just as much time to score it as it is to peel it off. But it's all about personal preference at that point. But I definitely trust your judgment. You are a fantastic cook. And if you were to tell me to peel it off every time, I would definitely peel it off every time. Ugh. Let me go close that firebox lid real quick. Ugh. So here's the wood I was talking about. Texas style B&B hickory. It's upside down. But yeah, that's the wood I use. I mean, as you can tell, they're pretty big chunks in there. I just take a hatchet and then I hit it with a hammer and split them up. I might get a log splitter one day. Make it a lot easier. right now, say, yep, it just takes a few minutes, so I do it, and thank you. Absolutely. I was talking to Tom not too long ago and told him that Sean and I can't wait to come back out to the dock, and next time maybe I'll bring my boat. We'll get out on that water and hunt some monsters. You tell him, Michelle. Now, it's funny how the ribs actually went on at different temperatures, which was really weird. When I put the probes in, one was at 80 degrees and one was at like 96. Now they've been on for just about an hour. One's at 39, one's at 25, or excuse me, 129, 125 and 139. Yes, absolutely. Owen's lost a real seat close to his butt. Oh, get your butt in gear. Oh man. Yeah. Awesome. We just need to set the date. If we set the date, it gives us something to. If something comes up in the meantime, we can always change it. But the first thing we need is set the date. So we need to look at our calendars, talk with Tom and Michelle, and see when the best date would be, and just set the date, and then go from there. Michelle said, anytime, Austin, except August 26th and September 16th. Oh. Ooh, it is getting warm out here. I hope my phone doesn't overheat. I'm trying to keep it in the shade. Jimmy G. How you doing today, Jimmy? I'm doing fantastic. I'm a little warm. Face is a little red. I've been up and smoking this meat since about 5:30 this morning. I've been up since 4, smoking since 5:30. Started prepping about 4:45. Had to have my cup of coffee first, of course. Oh. But so just to let everybody know it's in here now. I'm smoking a pork shoulder. It already was in the stall, so it was about 164. It was at 164 for probably about 20 to 25, 30 minutes. So I pulled it, wrapped it in some butcher paper, and put it back on the grill. So that's what's been cooking since about 5:30 this morning. And I have now got 2 racks of ribs on there. One has just got salt and pepper. The other's got salt, pepper, and brown sugar. And then I will pull those off at about, when they reach about 160, I will wrap them in aluminum foil, and then I will throw them back on the grill for a little while. And then after they reach, back up to the 160, 175, maybe 200, if they get that high. I'm not gonna press that too much because it takes forever. If it gets to that point, I'll just take them inside and throw them in the oven. But actually, September 16th through September 18th, my birthday is in there, so you can come, but the kitchen will be closed. I get it. 205 Wild Action. A grill maestro, I am not, but I do enjoy grilling. I enjoy smoking the meat. I love the flavor it imparts. It is a lot of work because you got to maintain the fire. Got to make sure your meat doesn't dry out, make sure it doesn't burn. Absolutely. Love some smoked barbecue. I've been out here in the wintertime and smoked. Been up early in the morning wearing a winter jacket, hat, something covering my face because it's freezing out. Smoking some pork shoulders. I've been out here like now when it's 90 degrees and a slight breeze. It was raining this morning when I first started. Hey, Robin C. Welcome in. There's another member, another Whisker Warrior in the house. Thank you so much. Sorry if I miss you. It's my screen went a little dark earlier. I wished I lived close to you. Yeah, I had a lot of people say that earlier. Like I said, anybody's always welcome. Looks like my fire might be going out. Let me go manage my fire. That's one thing you don't want to happen is your fire to go out completely. That is definitely no bueno. I know I'm doing the cheat man's or lazy man's way, but kind of get all this extra soot out from underneath this wood so air can get up underneath there. I'll make sure I don't burn a little better. Charles Breckenridge, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Hello from Cabela's. Thank you all so much for coming in. Trying to keep you all out of the sun so my phone doesn't overheat. Oh, my firebox is getting too hot. There it goes. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate you dropping links. Thank you, thank you. And for those of you that know or don't know, just feel free to drop links to anybody else's channel. We're here to help everybody out. That's what this community is all about. Helping out one another when we can. And please, that reminds me, please keep KP and Caitlin in your prayers. I haven't heard any status updates as of lately. Last I heard, he still has a breathing tube, still has a feeding tube, but he is responsive, from what I understand. So the Richmond crew here is hoping that he gets to a point soon where we can go say hi to him. So, like I said, keep him in your thoughts and prayers. Him and his family. Hogleg and Caitlin have been doing a fantastic job keeping the community abreast of all the updates. And if you want to keep, if you want to know what's going on, Hogleg Community tab is where the updates are being posted. So if you have any questions about anything, feel free to go over there, check that out. We've had a couple of other anglers or other people in the community. K&B Anglers is getting over a stroke of his own. Somebody said somebody else was in the hospital. Patriot James is in the hospital, had heart issues. I think he's on the mend. It's getting a little hot. That's really hot. I was doing that earlier. So you know the firebox gets really hot, even those handles that aren't supposed to. But when you leave the firebox propped open like that lid, the heat has nowhere else to go. I don't believe any new update on KP since yesterday afternoon. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, Tom. We got 17 awesome people in here. If there's anybody else that's out in the community that, or just anybody that needs any thoughts and prayers, if you're so inclined to do so, let us know. Thank you. There is Caitlin Powell's Cash App, $ Swagmaster G, and it's all lowercase. If you, again, are so inclined and are able to send money to help out with the travel expenses and the food expenses and some of the medical bills they're going to be receiving, I think Hog and them, Austin, a couple other people have done some fundraising. I think they've helped out a bit. I think it's last I heard, Hog had sent Caitlin over $1,600. So, but that's just a drop in the bucket from what they're going to need. So if anybody's able and willing to help out, it is greatly appreciated. Let's see. What he said, a few other critters expected. Tension brim, looking at a 48-hour fever. We got 18 awesome people in here watching. Like I said, this is the Oklahoma Joe's Highlander offset smoker. Firebox on the right. It's where the fires, they're called sticks. The wood goes, and it's indirect heat. So that wood goes to that hole, or the heat goes to that hole right there and up into the main barrel, main chamber. And that stack on the left-hand side, that draws air across the meat. So it's about halfway down the other side. So it's drawing, air's coming in the right side, drawing it across that barrel and then out that stack. For those of you that don't know anything about or aren't familiar enough, I should say, with smoking, when I first started doing this, I thought when you wanted to smoke meat, you wanted that billowy white smoke. And that's what I thought you were looking for. And then after doing research, I realized that was really wrong. Catfish dog. And that's, if you look at the smokestack right now, you're going to see a little bit of white, but most of it's just, it looks like heat. So it's like a bluish, clear smoke. That's what you want. And like I said earlier, like Stan Through was saying, fire maintenance is one of the most crucial pieces of smoking. Once you learn how your grill or your smoker works, and the best way to manage that heat, that works for you. Like if you see those there's two pieces of wood that sit right up there. I use those, as you can tell, to prop open the door to the firebox. That's how I manage the heat. Now I could use the door on the side. I could close the levers, the vents, but I found that this works easier for me, or easiest for me on this particular smoker. But like I said, all smokers, even though it's maybe the same make, model, brand, whatever, they're going to be different. How you doing, Tim? Charles Berger. I'm headed to Buckrow Pier in Hampton. Okay. I'm still chasing that keeper cobia. Hopefully my right thumb will be healed enough for Wednesday. I hope so. Wish the best for you, and good luck on getting your cobia. Don't turn your back on the grill. Me hungry. I'm with you, Austin. Why the heck isn't Tom over 500 subs yet? Everyone here, share his link out. Ask nicely. Let's get Tom to 500. No, Tim. Like I said, Austin, appreciate you dropping links. Right now, looks like the ribs are sitting about 135 and 143, so they're getting closer and closer as the time progresses. I think my knee's at about 175. I am going to sleep good tonight. Is Kayla still here? Steve Ransom, what did you say you were going to glaze them with? So I'm just going to wrap the ribs. So the rack of ribs with the salt and pepper are just going to go in aluminum foil and back on the grill. The brown sugar, the ones I glazed with rubbed with brown sugar, salt and pepper, I'm going to put some butter and a little bit more brown sugar in aluminum foil and put them back on the grill. But it'll probably be Sweet Baby Ray's if I put any barbecue sauce on them at all. I may not do that at all. I may just, like I said, the butter and brown sugar on the ones that already have brown sugar, because you can never have too much brown sugar. And then nothing with just the salt and pepper. I'm just going to put them in aluminum foil, put them back on the grill. Oh, excuse me. Charles said, last time a cow nose ray stripped the line off my reel. My right thumb took the full brunt of its run. Oh, wow. I hope your thumb feels better, man. If you have honey, try that in place of the butter. Small amount of honey and brown sugar, but that will be sweet. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I will add some honey and put it back on instead of adding the brown sugar. I can do anything I want, my cousin says. I don't think so, Austin. I didn't care to ask either. Austin asked if I had to do anything with my HOA before I smoked. I mean, they won't let me keep a boat in the driveway, so I don't know, but I had my boat in my driveway for 5 years, or a boat in my driveway for 5 years before they finally said something. I've only been smoking for about 3 years, so I got a couple years to go before they say something. Anybody else have any special rubs they use on ribs or anything dry rub or anything they put on their pork butts? But you know what, Steve? I don't think I have any honey. Oh. I guess I can melt it. Chocolate cake. You put chocolate cake on your ribs, Tim? Never heard of that kind of rub before. Is that a dry rub or is that a? Yeah. Do you like mix the chocolate cake together and use that as a binder? I sprinkle the sugar on the foil and put 1 line of honey on the foil and lay the ribs bone up and it a pretty glaze. Yeah, I think I've done that before. I think one night I had some friends over playing poker. I smoked 6 racks of ribs. 2 was just salt and pepper. 2 was brown sugar, and 2 were barbecue sauce. And I think on the ones with brown sugar, I did honey for the glaze on the aluminum foil side before I wrapped them. When I wrapped them, put them back on, if I recall correctly. I like lots of pepper. We were talking earlier about the difference between Texas style and others. Lots of pepper is a Texas. I gotcha. Well, I put lots of salt and pepper on the ribs, so I didn't use quite as much in proportion with the pork butt, but there's a lot of other stuff in that. Like I said, I think it was salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, paprika, and brown sugar was the rub I put on the pork shoulder. And that's the paprika is more for the color, but it had a really nice bark to it when I wrapped it up. Eddie G, what's going on, Eddie? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. We're just talking about cooking, talking about food. Any particular way you like your barbecue? You like smoked ribs? You like smoked pulled pork? My wife loves it. We cook the ribs in the crock pot, in the Instapot. Crock pot's version of the Instapot we used to have. We have the Instapot now. We don't like it as much. But anyway, I digress. But we put the ribs, we put honey on the ribs, and then we put those with salt and pepper and put those in the Instapot, crock pot. And we we steam them. Oh, they come off fantastic. I mean, you're not gonna, you don't of course get the smoke flavor or the charred part, but they come off. They are tender and they are delicious. Dang! Now I gotta go to Portella's for a chocolate cake shake. I make my own chocolate cake shakes, Tim. I saw that on. Oh, where did I see that? Somebody said it. I think it was a comedian. Talked about getting a chocolate cake shake. And they went up to the counter and they were surprised. They actually took a piece of chocolate cake out of the little refrigerator, dumped that in the blender, ice cream, milk, and they get a chocolate cake shake. I've done that here myself. I appreciate everybody coming in and chit-chatting with us for a while while we're smoking and joking. Oh, my fire needs some tending again. Had to finagle the wood a little bit. Get it to start burning again. There it goes. I can see the fire. Rub. LOL. Oh, what did he say? I emailed my rib Rob. Awesome. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. I'm so flipping hungry right now. I'm hungry too. I mean, I'm going through the same thing y'all are. The only difference is I got to eat this after it's done. I've done this before and then brought some leftovers out for Sean and Ryan to try out on the boat before. That was the ribs. Now the ribs are about 7-degree temperature apart. Another 15, 20 degrees and I'll be able to wrap them up. My wife's asking if it's ready yet. You can too? Come on. Come on, Pace. Nope. Just like my temperature went over what it should be. It's amazing what happens when the wood starts burning. Oh. Tell her yes, but you need more watch hours. I told her no, it's going to be a few more hours. I'm sure it was a disappointed look on her face when she saw that. We usually eat around this time during on Sundays. My mother-in-law comes over and we have a nice Sunday dinner. For those of you who don't know, it's lunch/dinner. Just because it's earlier, it's before 5. Anything after 5 is lunch or dinner. It's almost as bad as the kids saying, "We there yet?" Yes. Yes. When you're smoking meat and somebody's like, "Is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Is it ready?" No, it's not ready yet. I'll let you know when it's ready. Is it ready now? How about now? Yeah, I kind of enjoy the early dinners too on Sundays because then, when it comes a little bit later, you can just snack on a few things instead of chowing down on a big meal before you go to bed. It's kind of get a lighter meal before you go to bed. You also like a late lunch. Perfect. Come on over. You're welcome on Sundays. Any day, actually. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. I need to give me a snack. I bought a cheese tray, well, cheese and meat tray, and a fruit tray, along with a strawberry cream cheese dip for the fruit tray. I bought that at Kroger yesterday. Got everything home. My wife started breaking into the fruit tray and the cream cheese dip, and she said it tasted funny. She looked at it; it expired June 30th. So I had to take that back, and then there was mold on the cheese, so I took that back. Crazy. JG Hill, welcome in. It's an afternoon all. Hope the cooking is going well. It is. I've actually got the ribs on there, and they're almost at the same temperature now. They were about 15 degrees apart when I first put them on. But the longer they stay in, they're closer to the same temps they get. The pulled pork is wrapped up in butcher paper and back on the grill. We're maintaining about 245, 250. There you go. Close my lid a little bit more. Use a little more of this heat. Y'all watch my grill for me real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got you, Steve. Man, y'all are plotting. No, Lloyd is not ready yet. I know, right? Oh, is 7/12 in here? Or are you just saying? Oh, there she is. How you doing, 7/12? Yep, that's right. 7/12 is being mauled by children at the moment. Well, thank you for taking time out of your mauling schedule to stop in and say hello. Is this a scheduled mauling or a random mauling? Yes, JG, I pulled the butt, wrapped it in butcher paper, and it's back on the grill, and the ribs are on. They're about 15 degrees. I think ribs have been on for about an hour and a half now. So they're about 15 degrees from being pulled and wrapped. If y'all want to see, I'll show it to you. I know we can't have any comments about if you're looking, it's not cooking. There you go. Looking good. Knew that was happening. Yeah, I usually, apple cider vinegar and water is what I usually use. Yeah, I built that swing. My wife and I built that swing for Landon, for Chief, and he loves it. I mean, he'll come out and swing every now and again. It's too hot for him out here right now. But what was you, JG? Steve, I got your email. Thank you. Oh yeah, correct. Yeah, I like wrapping the pork shoulders in butcher paper, but then I wrap the ribs in aluminum foil. Oh yeah. Well, you weren't the only one. Somebody else said it earlier too. Oh, check my fire. Temperature dropped way down. I was yakking. I'm not paying attention. Go back with you just a minute. I'll get the fire going again. You build a good base when you replace the wood. You put a new piece of wood on here. It should start fairly quickly on its own. Another thing that's important is when you buy wood, if you're going to buy the sticks, the wood like this, make sure it's kiln dried and it's got all the moisture out of it, because that moisture will make some billowy smoke and will impart a bad flavor on your meat. There it goes. I mean, if you can see the fire from here, I don't know if you can. There's very little to any white smoke coming off that. Because again, this is kiln dried fuel wood. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to bump you. Tip, never wrap chicken. That's a good tip. Lloydies, all the best to y'all. Appreciate the live. I'm serving dinner. Be safe. All right, enjoy your dinner, Lloydies. Thank you so much for coming in. We really appreciate it. Favorite rub after watching Mike Chavez. So much Cosmos seasoning has become my favorite. Oh, wow. Yes, actually, there's a... I don't want to open the lid again, but my ThermPro has 4 nodes, 4 sensors, and one of them is set for the ambient temperature. It's got one of those little metal prongs that it sticks in, so it sits up off the grill, off the grate. So yes, there's one of the 4 is the ambient temperature, and the other 3 are the meat. Thank you for all the questions, folks. Appreciate it. I enjoy answering those, the ones I can anyway. What's the difference between it and the top thermometer mounted? Temperature wise, so right now it's 250. I think it's about 50 degrees. Right, 250. Yep. The ambient temperature around the grill is 250. The temperature at the top of the grill is 300. It's actually exactly 50 degree temperature difference. LG Bass. Tom said, every time I watch Mike's videos, I say I am going to get some Cosmos, but I still haven't got it done. Yeah, I was telling Mike when he was in Stand Day earlier that, not with Cosmos, but I watched his video on the Parmesan crusted corn on the cob that he put on the Blackstone. And so I don't have a Blackstone, but I have a little skillet, and I did the same thing, and it turned out fantastic. It was so good. That's a good point, JG. Tom, you're always fishing. You don't have time to go to the store. Speaking of Mike Chavez, how you doing, Mike? Thanks for coming in. It says Cosmos is great. Oh, I heard somebody talking about me. Yes, you did. Thank you, Steve. So you can find Cosmos at True Value Hardware. Just FYI. Man, I'm going to have to move that umbrella or something. This is ridiculous. I think my legs are going to burn. It's got wheels on it. Let's see if I can move it. There we go. Now I got shade. Hey, Kelly. How you doing? With Mike, people think I can actually cook. Your food is better than mine. I am just having papas con huevos. I'm fixing to get a cast iron pizza going. Oh, that's right. You said that earlier. That's awesome. LG said, Mike, do you get your Cosmos locally or do you order it online? Thank you all for coming in and sticking with us. Right now, the grill temperature is set at about 251. The pork shoulder is down to 155 because it's wrapped. The one of the set of rack, or the one of the rack of ribs is at 148. The other one's at 152. Ordered direct from Cosmo's website, he says. That's eggs and potatoes Mexican style. Okay. Dustin, it takes about 5 or 6 times to get used to a wood cooker. Most people would give up on their wood smokers. Yeah, that is true. I agree with you there. The thing is, the most important thing is getting to know it. I mean, it's kind of like fishing, right? You fish one spot one time, you don't catch any fish. That doesn't mean there's no fish going to be there. There just weren't fish there at that time. But, and then, like an experiment, it takes more than one time to do something, make an experiment to see if it works or not. So it takes more than one time to get to know your grill. You got to know, like I said, you got to know what the best size of wood to put in the firebox. You got to figure out what wood taste you like the best. Cherry, oak, what the different kinds of woods do. Cherry typically just imparts a color, not so much a flavor. Oak burns hotter. You got hickory and applewood are sweeter woods. Well, hickory's not sweet. Applewood is a sweeter wood. So there's lots to learn about the different aspects of smoking using your smoker. The boss is going to get on that. You just got to learn it, and then you got to learn like I said, what flavor you like the best on different types of meat. The reason I use hickory the most is because that's the one that's most available around here. Apple and peach are sweet. Yes, apple and peach. Yep. I used to love applewood, but I can't find it. If I can find it, it's expensive. Now, one of my coworkers, his soon-to-be in-laws own an apple orchard not far from here in Charlottesville, and they've said I could come, chop their trees down that they don't use anymore and take that wood. But of course, you got to let it sit outside for a year to let it dry, or you can kiln dry it, or you can even put it in the smoker and just use charcoal on the firebox and just let it kind of evaporate all the water out of it. But that's a lot of work. I mean, if I did it for a living, I'd probably find places where I could get the different wood that's already kiln dried, different flavors, but I get Weber chunks from Amazon. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Chunks don't really work for me just because of because I feel like they burn up too fast. And I was constantly at the grill trying to put them in. And if you put them in the basket, I guess I guess I just don't. I haven't learned how to use them. Let me put it that way. I really like the sticks and how convenient, and how long they burn, as opposed to the chips or the chunks. And I've learned how to use those in this smoker. Home Depot has hickory splits. Yeah, I've looked at, well, Home Depot and I believe Lowe's also sold this same B&B. But I couldn't find it at Lowe's anymore. And I don't remember if I looked at Home Depot. I never really shop at Home Depot. But I find this at Ace Hardware. It's a bigger bag. I mean, it's $27, but it's a bigger bag of the splits. So that's where I go now. If I could find Applewood, I'd go find some Applewood splits, but I don't know where to get them other than online, and they're a little expensive. Dale Hayslip, how you doing? Soak the chips in water. They smoke and last longer. Yeah, that's one of the things I was talking about earlier. So the smoke that I have always, or that I initially thought that you wanted, that I wanted that to impart the flavor, was the thick, white, billowy smoke. And I don't, after watching a number of people on YouTube and learning more and reading more, it's the clear, white, bluish color smoke that you want. And all you're getting, in my opinion, when you soak the chips in water, is they're steaming. I mean, the water boils off and then burns up the wood. I know it might last longer, but I don't personally know that you get the same flavor. Applewood splits are hard to find. Yeah, I agree there, Mike. Stick burner needs splits. Yes, sir. Fishing for Lunkers. That's a new one. Welcome in. If I've seen you before, I do apologize, but I don't recognize the channel name. But thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. JG Hill said, the grate I have in my firebox sets level about 2 inches up. Then I put my stainless wood basket on top of that. Keeps air flowing under the wood. Yep, that's important. I get Weber chunks from Amazon. Yes. So, matter of fact, like right now, I'm seeing some white smoke coming out, and that's telling me that my fire is probably not where I want it. So I'm gonna go look at that right quick. Yep. JG, if you want to send me a link to that half moon shaped thing you were talking about, I'm just using an old set of tongs to clean out the underneath the grates. Yeah, that's not gonna stop me until I turn it on. Be right with you, folks. Fire went out. one important ingredient: oxygen. So here's what I was talking about. Comes in chunks like that. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on things if you don't mind, folks. All right, no shenanigans in here, right? Let's see what I missed in the chat. B&B from Ace. Yep. I've had the privilege of eating Mike's ribs. If you ever get the opportunity, do not miss it. I can't wait to try his ribs. Yeah, I will use for my base. I will use lump charcoal, and I'll light it. I actually keep the egg cartons, the cardboard egg cartons, and I'll cut the little cup out of it, and then I'll put solid coconut oil in that, and then I'll put that under my charcoal basket, and I'll light that. And that's what I use to get my base, my charcoals going, and then I maintain the rest of it with wood constantly. You need to do a live while you're smoking, and we can ask a million questions. What do you think of the red oak charcoal? Michelle prefers that so far. Yes, JG, that is a great point. I refuse to use any. I don't use any charcoal, like the charcoal briquettes, because I don't like lighter fluid, and I can't trust that there's no lighter fluid in any of it. So that's why I use the lump charcoal, and I start it with the coconut oil and that burns for like 10 minutes. One of those little egg cups full of coconut oil will burn for like 10 minutes to get everything going. Hey, Nubby, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Self-lighting charcoal is nasty. Absolutely. Yep, high heat. The lump charcoal, it burns hotter and it burns longer. All right, let me go cut some of this. I'm going to mute this while I do it because it gets kind of loud. But I'm going to cut some of this some more of this wood up real quick in front of the camera. All right, Mike. Yeah, but to that point, JG, I don't know enough about the different types of wood, what they look like, to know what I'm going to be cooking with. And I really need to know the flavor of the wood. If that train's in the background is too loud, let me know. So that one piece of wood, that one split gave me 6 pieces. I could probably cut one more in half. But that gave me 6 pieces of wood, which will last a good 4 or 5 hours. Yep, now the ribs are only 3 degrees apart. One's 153, one's 156. The pulled pork shoulder's holding steady at 155. Thank y'all for sticking with me. Hope everybody's having a good time. Yeah, if anybody needs any meal ideas, like meal prepping or whatever, go to Mike's channel. He'll show you everything you need. It's a little warm out here, folks. I'm glad I moved this umbrella over, but it's still. I wish that breeze would blow. Blowing a little bit, not too much. JG said many people have Bradford pear trees in their yard. You know the tree that breaks in every windstorm that comes through? It has sweet flavor, burns up quickly as a can. As a con. Oh, burns up quickly. Gotcha. Absolutely, Austin. Yeah, the smoke now is beautiful, nice and clear. It looks just like a road heat. When you look at the road in the distance on a hot day, that's what it looks like coming out of the stack. Give me a stick of the wood, Dustin. Show you a stick. One of the ones that I cut. Well, here's one of the. This one out of the bag. I'll probably cut into 4 pieces. Gotta go close that grill or the firebox. Fire maintenance, my friend. Fire maintenance. It's all looking good. I think the ribs are. They're almost there. Yeah, well, that's what it says on the bag. Like I said, I don't know enough about trees to be able to tell the different types of wood apart. I just know, again, I don't spend a lot of time studying it either. I trust what the bag says. Like I said, if I could find applewood, I would probably use that more. I don't think it burns as long. I think hickory, if I'm not mistaken, is a little bit more dense of a wood. But the applewood is a lot sweeter, so it's great wood to use with pork. Hickory is a great wood to use if you can find bacon. Hickory smoked bacon is fantastic. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't even know why that's there. It's something my wife had. Maybe it's just there to catch water. It may have been from her grandmother's house. Oh, now it's getting up to 270 again. Good gracious. Just wanted to make sure it dropped before I came set back down, so I'm sure it would have. Oh. JD said, Dustin, look at the marketplace for firewood. Man, we'll bring you a truckload of $150. Let it sit for about 6 months. Yeah. I've looked. Trust me, JG. I've looked. Like I said, I could go to Charlottesville and get all the applewood I wanted, but I'd have to have a place to put it here where I could let it sit out and get all the moisture out of it. The kiln dry is even better. And that's why I like it's already this B&B is already kiln dried. One thing as well is, man, this wood attracts flies. Lots of them. It's one downside. I don't know what it is in the hickory wood, and I think it was applewood too. There's something in the wood that attracts all these flies. Yeah, at home, snacking with wife and kids, and all enjoy Dustin's company. So here we are. That creek was fun. Had the biggest fish of the day. Yeah, I thought that creek was awesome. I wish I could get my boat in a creek like that. Well, thank you, Austin. I enjoy y'all's company too. We need to get together more often. We need to get the families together more often. Martin, what's going on? You coming to learn how to smoke some meat, Martin? If you find somebody to teach you, let me know because I want to learn too. Won't be long. Fever family camping on the horizon. Yeah, Austin, you and your family do love some camping. Hey, Martin, I appreciate you coming in. We got 19 awesome people with us today, talking about smoking some meats and joking around, smoking and joking. Thank y'all for coming in. Just wanted to let you know y'all do me a huge favor by coming in chat and chit-chatting with me while I do this. If not, I'd just be out here playing games on my phone and talking to myself. But no, I truly appreciate everybody coming in chat and asking questions and chatting with one another. This is what I love about YouTube and everybody in the catfish community. Oh man, I would love the weather to get the smoker out. Rain, rain, rain. Oh man. Yeah, it rained here this morning, Martin. Austin had to delay his show this morning because it rained. Dustin, did you see the video of Telly smoking the meatloaf? Got to try that. It was awesome. I would have never thought of smoking the meat. I've not seen. I heard about that, but I didn't get a chance to watch that, and then I forgot about it. I will definitely. Thank you for reminding me, Steve. I'll definitely go back and watch that. I got sweat bees coming in now. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, I used to do that at first. I used to purposely, JG, I used to purposely try to get that white billowy smoke because I thought that was the whole point of smoking your meat. And then I could never figure out why it didn't taste right. And then I did research and I found out why. I was doing it wrong. I was imparting the bad flavor on the meat by the way I was doing it. Like I said, if I see white smoke coming out of my smokestack, that typically tells me that my fire is either dwindling or has gone out. Right now it's just a nice clear bluish smoke, and that's perfect. All right, ribs are almost at 160. Man, these flies are something else. And I'll be honest with you, I usually spray the ribs and the pork, but today I decided not to. I'm going to see how it turns out, see if it dried out any. Yeah, thank you, Austin, for dropping links. I really appreciate that. I know I said it earlier, but I say it again. Thank you. Oop, let me go. Ouch. Ooh. Lower that firebox a little bit more. So this is what I was talking about. This is my little props. This is a piece of apple wood. It's a chunk of apple wood that I used to use. But I've been using this chunk to prop open that lid for years. I'll show you the other piece I use. It's probably about 2.5 inches long. This allows me to release a little bit of extra heat from the firebox, so to cool down the main cook chamber. Yep, now both of the racks of ribs are about the same. One's 157, one's 158. Hey, Skipjack Cindy, what's going on? You love meat, church? Cold smoke cheese. I've never heard that. I'll have to go check out Meat Church. Appreciate the reminder. Thanks for coming in, Cindy. Hope you and Travis are doing well. For a recap, I have a pork shoulder on the grill, on the smoker, that has been on the smoker since about 5:30 this morning. About 2 hours ago, 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, I pulled it off and wrapped it. Maybe 2 hours ago. I pulled it off and wrapped it in butcher paper, so that'll maintain the moisture. And then then I got 2 racks of ribs on there. One's got a salt and pepper rub only. The other one's got salt, pepper, and brown sugar. And in about probably 5 minutes, they're both going to reach a temperature of about 160. I'm going to pull them, both the ribs, and wrap them in aluminum foil, and then put them back on the grill for probably about another hour. Like I said, on this grill, I can smoke, I think I could probably do 4 Boston butts, depending on the size. But I've done 3 before, a couple years ago. But when I went to the meet and greet, the Potomac meet and greet, I smoked 3 of them. Actually went live that day too. So cold smoking. I said, I'm cooking homemade maple black pepper bacon. I couldn't take it anymore. Nice. JG said, so cold smoking builds small fire pit, small amounts of wood chips on fire, put cheese on the left rack and smoker. Okay. I don't remember what I was saying. I got distracted. Yeah, I'm getting ready to pull the ribs off. I'm gonna see if I can find some honey. Like Steve said earlier, I was gonna use butter and brown sugar, add more brown sugar to the ones that I got brown sugar on it, but he said add some honey on the downside of the top side of the ribs. Put that on aluminum foil, put them top side down, and then wrap them up, put them back on the smoker. Lift rack. Oh, okay. We got 18 awesome folks in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. This is a laid back kind of shows today. Having some fun, chit-chatting about food, which we all know the catfish community is crazy about. I'm guessing Tom said I cooked black pepper bacon. You know, if there's anything in this community that we can get around other than fishing, it's food. All right, hold on a second. And a keynote, no one is live, Dustin. I'm surprised there aren't 50 people in here. Well, it's not fishing. Yeah. I've looked a couple times too, and I'm like, wow, why there's nobody live? Well, thanks for coming in. And another keynote, firebox right there. There's a grate in there, and there's a bottom part of that firebox. Try to keep that as clean as possible. That allows airflow underneath the wood, and it keeps your fire It burns your wood more efficiently. Food has been bringing different people together for thousands of years. We are no different. Neanderthals should know that. I do. That's why I said it. Everyone was talking so much about food this morning. When I left the lake after Two-Stand show, I went straight to a restaurant. Oh, love. Yeah, my lips are sweating. Oh, see that? I don't know if you can see it with the smoke coming out. I think my fire went out. I'm gonna go double check that. Ann and I are going to fish tonight, but not sure where or when he is getting here. Gotcha. That's a great question, JG. Well, let me select yours. There we go. Question for chat. So you know what? At what temperature does meat stop taking smoke? I don't know what temperature, but I think it's within the first couple of hours. I think somebody said within the first 2 hours is when most of your smoke flavor is going to be imparted on the meat. Could be wrong. I'll have to check with that. I'll check on that and get back to you, JG, if I can figure it out. One important thing with fire management that I still struggle with every now and again is if you use the same size of sticks, and you pay attention to it, you'll see at what temperature you need to add a new stick, because once you add a new stick to the fire, it's going to go over your ideal temperature, then drop back down to your ideal temperature. But you'll know when to add that next stick to get your temperature to not spike too high when you add it. 165. Oh, so that's the stall. Well, for pork anyway. So that's one of the things I'm still working on, because I don't do it often enough. So my temperature had dropped down to like 240 something, and I added a new stick, and now it's back up to almost 270. If I would have waited till it got down to like 230, 235, maybe it would have only been jumped up to 260, 257, and then back down to 250. That's just something you learn with your smoker over time. The more you do it, 170 because that's when the myoglobin stops retaining oxygen. I 100% know that without Google. Wow, look at you. Hold on. Try to catch it before it goes over the. All right, one of the racks is at 160 internal temp. I'll be right back. I'm going. Oh, what did JG say? Here, let me read this. Oh, JG Hill says, so quick tip is you can smoke a pork butt to internal 170, then finish it in the oven at 225. Will save you some time, or if bad weather comes up. um, also, another thing it will do is save your wood, JG. You know, wood being $27 a bag. If you wrap it and finish it in the oven, then you save wood too. I'll be right back in with the aluminum foil ready. What did the chat say? I have 8 decent-sized bluegills in my Engel bait cooler. They have been in there since Friday afternoon. I love this cooler. I absolutely agree. That's the best thing my kids ever got me. If good weather, I will push through the stall and pull it at 204 or 210, pork butts that is. Got my grill set up now, waiting for the dough to warm. All right, I'll be right back. There's with the brown sugar, salt and pepper. I'm gonna go put some honey on it. Wow, still got 17 people in here. So awesome. Thank you all for sticking around. So I am going to take JG's advice and some of the advice I gave a little earlier about the oven. I just started my oven. That's at, I'm going to warm it at 225. And then once it gets up to temperature, I'm going to take everything inside because it is hot out here and I want to save my wood. 922, sorry, I had to pull that one out. Heard it 4 million times. Let's see, I missed a lot, I'm sure. Let's see. Shows is a cooking machine. I have the 19-quart angle cooler. Tom, I love it. Ooh, barbecue. Yes, everything's wrapped right now. Yeah, the temperature on one of those ribs is not, but the temperature probe must be touching a bone because it's reading 207. There's no way. Yeah, that cooler is awesome. I have one with the rod holders on. I think it's a 30-quart. Yeah, I'd get one of those Ingo coolers if you could, JG. They are fantastic. Yep, I have the 30-quart. It's got the 4 plastic rod holders on the side. Comes in real handy on the boat to hold the Compex light on either boat, mine or Sean's. And it keeps bait alive forever. And plus, you pull the net out to get your bait. It's just fantastic. True. I'm sorry, JG's saying that Austin carries his in the pond. So he carries it around. I just keep mine in my car or in my truck or in the boat. Not yet. Little ways. Hey, Curtis, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, JG. Appreciate that. Dropping 922 link. Let's go out there and sub him if you haven't done so already. $2.99. Oh, my temperature got hot. Yeah, as soon as my oven inside gets up to the 225, I'm gonna take all the meat inside, but I'll still stay live. I'll go in and maybe even switch over to my laptop. We got 20 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. Mainly because it is hot out here, and plus I don't want to use up any more of that wood that I don't have to. Oh, I didn't say I was going to do chores. I have a 7-gallon bait tank on the boat. Works good for now. I want to buy a good bait tank, but I'll keep buying studio equipment. Addiction of some kind. Well, maybe I can go up and get a fan and blow on me. I am burning up out here. We got 22 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much. right, y'all keep an eye on this. Since I got a request to stay outside, I'm going to stay outside, but I'm going to go to fan. I'll be right back. Then I got to get my gloves so I can reposition that probe on that rib. I'm going to mute it real quick, but I'll be back. I am back. I'm going to reposition this probe real quick. There we go. Went and got me a fan. And blow hot air around. Put my phone charger in. What did I miss? We are waiting to be fed. I told you, Martin, y'all are welcome. Come on down. Is that fan? Can you guys hear that fan? That'll be better than the chicken tacos I'm planning on making. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that mine's gonna be. I don't like the smoke I'm seeing. Mine's gonna be good, but I'm sure you can cook good chicken tacos. That is true, Austin. Ice is a must when you're keeping bait alive in the summertime. That water gets really hot. Yes, sir. I've been cooking since 5:30, but I've been up since 4. Brim are the easiest to keep alive. Shad and herring is an art form to keep alive, and white perch are also very hard to keep alive. Ran out of hot sauce. Uh-oh. Got to make Son's weekly sub. All right, Misplaced. Your fishing skills are great. However, the smoker and a pork just rock the taste buds better. Well, thank you. Appreciate that, JG. Yeah, if my fishing skills rock your taste buds, I would have some questions. All right, so we're looking like 159 on the 160 now on the pulled pork. 168, 189 on the ribs. I'm sure they'll catch up to one another. I did put honey on one of them, and I just wrapped the other one. So the one I just wrapped was the salt and pepper, and the one with the honey had the brown sugar and salt and pepper on it. I went to get Smoker out and forgot my brother came and borrowed it for a benefit. So for at least 3 days, dang vets, just kidding. He does a homeless vets cook-off 2 times. Oh, that's awesome. Tell me more about the FOA rattles and what you noticed after starting to use them. it's hard to say, JG. I mean, I haven't done a test per se. I mean, I have the bullet rattles or the. I'm so hot I can't think. I have them on every one of my rods, so it's not. I don't have it on some and not on others. So it's hard to say if they're what's causing or helping me catch fish. But for me, I don't necessarily put a spook. I like Carolina rigs personally, more so than Santa Cooper if I'm sitting still. And but even on a Carolina rig, I will put one of the bullet rattles on there. And I'm still catching fish. So again, somebody told me once, or I've heard it on a live, that the bait is for the fish, everything else is for the angler. So I know I'm not much help on that aspect, but I have the FOA bullet rattles on all mine. I like the size. I like the design as far as the fins and how it spins. And I like the number of chambers with BBs. I just think it creates more of a rattle than some of the smaller or some of the spooks. Now the big jumbo spooks, I mean, it's going to hard to beat those, but you know, it's not everybody's going to use the big jumbo spooks for the rattles either. I'm going to shut my lid real quick. I do have planer boards. Hey, what's up, Doc? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, JG, I do have planer boards. I have Uncle Lou planer boards. I had 2 sets, but I gave one to Ed Evans. But yes, I do have planer boards, and I do use them when we're anchored sometimes. Only thing that helps you catch fish is bait in right location at the right time. All the rest is fluff. Not saying it don't help, but location and time is really key. Yes, sir. I agree with you 100%, 922. But in saying that, I do love those FOA bullet rattles. I'd never seen them before until I saw them at CatCon at Freddie and Nina's booth. I wanted to get some there, but I got so wrapped up in helping the front desk, I totally forgot. And I've ordered them. I ordered, I think, 2 or 3 packs already. I've got a couple of extras, and I've got one on every single one of my rigs. I can do that, JG. It's going to be hard for me to eyeball the 75 feet because I don't have a counter, but I can do that. If we go out Thursday night, we'll do that. As long as we have moving water. That's important. So right now I'm going to let my temperature of my ambient temperature drop to about 235 before I add another chunk of wood to see if that's a good temperature to add the wood. All right, pork butt's starting to pick up faster. It's at 161 now. Only got about 40 degrees to go. I should have waited on the ribs. They're both one's at 175, one's at 190, but I'll let them rest. I put the oven inside to 225 and then I turned it off, but it should still be warm. So once they reach 205 on the ribs, I'll pull them and put them in the oven and let them sit in the warm oven and rest for a bit as it slowly comes down in temperature, while the pork butt maintains or continues to climb. 922, tiny front B came through and thunderstorm came through and power out. Really, thank goodness battery is charged. Wow. Yeah, I'm glad. We as of late we've had some rain here, but no real thunderstorms. Everything seems to get to Richmond and then dissipate. Now, if it comes up from the south, I think it's a different story, but everything out west kind of gets here and then just stops and breaks up or goes around us. If that fan is too loud for y'all, I don't know if you can hear it or not. Please let me know. I had to do something. I was burning up. All right, 237. I'll go over there and grab another stick. Oh, 238. I can tell because white smoke starting to come out, so telling me that the fire's about to die. Let me go over there now. Oh. So the question I asked earlier about meat taking smoke, this is good knowledge to help save some time. Awesome, thank you. Was 10-minute storm, 45-minute help save some time? Oh, good Lord. It jumped on me. I read two different comments. Was a 10-minute storm, 45 minutes later, power out? Oh, wow. The tree must have fell after the fact. Woo. 922 said, you don't know what hot is, rookie. I work around burners 100 times bigger than that, plus the weather. Yeah, I'm not saying that what you do isn't hot. I'm just saying I'm hot right now. Oh, it's too hot. I should have waited on the other piece of wood. There was still another piece of wood in there when I put that other piece in there. I should have let that first one burn down more. Now it's burning way too hot and wasting energy and wood. I will say the pork is picking up temperature quicker than it had been. It's almost 163 now. Oh. Yep, that's what it's doing for me in 2922. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but it is alerting me on my phone. But I can also see it. I love that. It's got the 4 probes, so I can cook 3 things at the same time and get the ambient temperature reading. Close the intake door. Will calm the fire. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Oh.
What are you doing? Yeah, but what are you doing?
I'm cooking and talking to everybody on YouTube.
What are you cooking?
Yeah, I know, Mike. I was just talking to JG about this earlier. That side door, that screw keeps coming loose, and I've never been able to control the flame very well with that little door. That's why I keep that side door open. Hold on, folks. That entire time I was talking to you, I was muted. Yeah, I understand the airflow. Air equals more fire. But if I close off that vent, then the fire is going to die completely. And then it'll be a heck to get it started again. Oh, sorry about that. said, when I started first smoking, I thought the same thing. One of the main reasons I don't own a stick burner. Yeah, I used to cook competition. We had a barbecue guru air induction fan that monitored temperatures and would turn air on and off as needed. Wow. They make great cube, but you got to stay on top of them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's cheating, says Misplaced Fish, Country Girl Fishing. I think there is a model for the Joe. Not sure. I have a damper added to my flue. Yeah, I have a damper up there too. But like I said, in my experience, what I've done it in the past when I closed both of that door and the damper to kill the airflow, I mean it puts the fire out, and then it's hard to restart the fire. Mike has a guru for his Smoky Mountain. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's why I leave the side door open. I leave the damper on the smokestack open, and I adjust the opening and closing of the firebox door on the top, the lid. I know it's probably not the best way to do it, but that's the best way I've figured how to do for this one. Oh, looks like one of the racks of ribs is hit 201, and it was at 198. But the pork shoulder's at 164, so it's climbing pretty quickly. Must have fire, absolutely. I like to keep my exhaust damper wide open and the control temps with intake. Yeah, yeah. Now, if that door would stay with that damper on the right side, if I would able to use it, like it would not loosen up every time it gets hot, or tighten up, then I might be able to do it better. But like I said, this is the way I learned for this smoker. So what I'll do is I'm gonna let these things sit after I pull them. I'm getting ready to pull the ribs and put them in the oven to let them cool with the oven, even though it's probably already cool. But 92 said don't close, just keep tweaking. Temp stays constant, and it's a pain, but keeps records, and you can keep pretty good throughout a burn. Yeah. My wife said, "How about now?" It's like, "Is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Are we there yet? Is it ready yet?" Oh, that does sound good. Hold on. Yeah, 165 for the pork, for the pulled pork shoulder. Both ribs are over 200. One's a 201, one's a... Oh, man. That does sound good, JG. So what I was saying was, in or out, buddy. It's hot out here and it's cold in there. What I was saying was, so once I pull these ribs off and put them in the oven and let them start coming down to room temperature, then I'll sit through the back to 165. I'll sit through the pork with y'all if y'all want to stick around. Chavez the man. Let's see, my muffin pan is too small. I need to get a bigger one. So the man can cook some pork. I've been hanging out with him most of the day. He's doing an awesome job. Well, thank you. Hold on a second. Oh, man. Oh. Fire Chief Landon, that's what Austin Fishing Fever says. Everybody can see you. You wave? 922 said that is good, JG. Cooking anything in its own juices makes it 500 times better. Try a pork belly in the same concept, best bacon on earth. Ooh. 922 says, Landon, hey, buddy. Hey, look, I just want to say I do appreciate everybody's thoughts and suggestions and input. I'm taking it all in. I'm learning as we go. There's more people. There's people out there like Mr. Chavez and folks that have more experience doing this than I do. Not LG, or not LG, JG. Sorry. So, like I said, I appreciate all the comments and the suggestions, and I'll take everyone into consideration. And like I said, I think my biggest problem with that last time is I put that stick on too early, and the fire built up too hot. It's about to go over 270 again. All right, it's about to pull those. It's about time. We need Jody in here learning. Tom says hi, Chief Landon. Mr. Chavez says hi, Landon. I think Jody was in here early on. Yeah, the port shoulder's starting to climb pretty quickly. It's 166 now. You know what they say about too many cooks? That is true, Mr. Chavez. That is true. I appreciate that, JG. Oh, absolutely. 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 Absolutely, 922. Thank you. Whew. I appreciate it all. All right, both of the ribs are at 205. I'm going to go pull them off and put them in the oven real quick. I'm also going to move the pork shoulder to the middle of the grill. Yeah, buddy. I'm going to need a pan. These things are leaking. And they're hot. Like 205 degrees.
You would eat.
No, this is my seat. Hold on, folks. Ah. There you go. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. Austin says 922. I disagree. If I tell him to do something, I expect him to be so. 922 said now if I can get Austin to catch big fish, we got him made. Just kidding. The rocks catches bigger fish than me. All right, Mike. Oh, gotta go lower the. So yeah, that little trick, what I talked about earlier, putting the wood on too early. I just kind of shuffled the wood around inside and got the fire going again. Now the temperature is back up to where I want it. What? Appreciate that. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Landon wanted something. Hiya. Mike, do I see another cooking live in the future? Wow, you guys are awesome. Still got 21 folks in here staring at my grill with me, chit-chatting. I love it. Absolutely love it. And I appreciate and am humbled by each and every one of you. What in the world? Oh. .922, my smoked wood is still soaking in the barrel. Don't know what my brother is using tonight. Told him there was cherry and crab apple in there, which is what we use. So know what he is up to tonight. Yeah, I knew I should have gotten up earlier and done this. Or I should have started earlier. I was, for some reason, no, I just, every now and again, when my thermo alarm goes off, thermo pro alarm, I stop seeing chat move. So I just refresh the screen and come back in and I see chat again. Appreciate you checking though. I should have started this, like I said, at 3 o'clock this morning. Because I think I still got about another hour for it to, before it gets to 200. Still got 30 degrees to go. I mean, it's starting to climb faster now. It's at 170. It worked past the stall. It worked through the stall, and now it's starting to climb again. But I still think I got about another hour. Then I got to let it sit for a little while. Maybe, maybe not. I'll let it sit for a few minutes. We'll go ahead and eat it. Because it's going to be after 6 o'clock by that time already. I really anticipated this being done earlier. Dinner being ready by like 2 hours ago. For some reason, it's been a while since I've smoked anything. The big reveal to this stream is showing off your smoke ring on the pork butt. Yes. And I will take you all inside. Once it reaches 205, I'll just take it inside and unwrap it, pull the bone out, show you that, and then show you the smoke ring, and then we'll call it a night so I can get everybody in my family fed. Tonight, the plan was for it to be ready by 3 o'clock to get eaten this evening for dinner. But again, I should have known it takes about 16 hours. Well, 13 hours. 16 if you want to do it right. Like if you want to 15 to 16 to cook it, you should really let it set for a few hours afterwards to let the juices and everything go back into the meat. But because it's taken so long, and while I wasn't prepared for it to take as long as it has, that's on me. Maybe next time I'll start smoking at about midnight. That way by noon, it's 12 hours in. I have to start smoking the night before. I start about 8 o'clock. That'll get it. I'll be able to pull it by noon the next day and have it ready by 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a long process. Team smoking butts. Smoke that like button, y'all. Thank you, Austin. All right, so this time I'm waiting to 235 temperature inside the barrel, 235. It's at 238 right now because everything in the barrel should be everything in the fire box should be down to ash or to coals, and I'll put the new one on. It should start pretty quickly and not jump up to an astronomical heat. That's like I said earlier. You got to know your fire. You got to know your smoker. And the best way to handle these things. I'm still learning. Awesome kissing butt. Y'all are too funny. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Beautiful. And for those of you that aren't aware and don't have a smoker, so if you look on top of the smoker, there's a flat piece on that round barrel right there. That's where you set wood, because you set wood there, and the heat, the radiant heat from underneath that platform, dries it out even more, so that when you put it on the fire or on the coals, it starts faster. Can't expect him to do what I ask if I don't return the favor. Here, the 7/12 in me. He started it. Man. And I'll tell y'all what, I'm probably going to cut this off at 6, regardless of whether it's done or not. And then I will definitely do a video, a quick short on the smoke ring and the pulling of the bone and everything, so y'all can see it. I don't want to leave y'all hanging. As you guys have stuck with me, y'all have stuck with me throughout the day. Austin, I've been with you. You've been with me, or we've been talking since 4 o'clock this morning. So, well, 4:30. All right, let's see if it does what I hoped it was going to do. 264, 266. Hoping it stays below 270. $267. I think we might have it. 268. I would never do that, Austin. Looks like I might need to make those sticks a little bit smaller. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. It is. I am burning up. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Man, y'all are awesome. We got 21 awesome people with us. Yeah, I think I need to cut a little bit more off those sticks to make them ideal. A lot of laughing emojis in this live. Success. Awesome. Yeah, I hear you there. Sorry if that was loud. Oh. Yeah, I think it's going to take, I maybe even pull this off and just eat it the way it is. My wife wanted pulled pork. Hey, Miss Becca. Well, I appreciate you coming in. we have 2 racks of ribs in the oven, cooling down, and then we got the pork shoulder. We got the pork shoulder in the smoker still, pushing through the stall, getting up to. I'm trying to get it up to 205. I just don't know if I'm going to. It's at 172 right now. I mean, it's climbing faster than it was, but it's still taking forever. I even got a fan on me, and it's hot out here. (922) said, Austin, me, you, JG, and Mike in a rib splitting event. Well, like I said, I'm humbled and honored that y'all wanted to spend Sunday afternoon with me, staring at my grill, talking a little bit of fishing, talking a little bit of cooking, thoughts and ideas and advice and tips and tricks about the different smokers, different techniques. It is all greatly appreciated. We got 21 awesome folks in here. Pulled pork is at 172, still 30 degrees away from 205, 30-ish. I'm just not sure how much longer I can hang in here, being so hot out here. It's 5:30. Been up since 4, cooking since 5:30, so I've been cooking for 12 hours. Well, on the pork shoulder, or pork butt, some people call it, most people call it. I have a combination of salt, pepper, paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, and brown sugar for the bark. And then on the ribs, one of them is just salt and pepper, and the other one is salt and pepper and brown sugar. And then after the stall, I wrapped them both in aluminum foil, and I put honey on the one with brown sugar. So those are in the oven right now, coming down in temp and reabsorbing all that moisture. So I'm simple when it comes. You steal my recipe. Which one's your recipe? There was 3 different ones I just listed. Oh, 109 degrees here right now, but only 20% humidity, so not too bad. No soup for you. $109. Wow. Wow, Becca. Dry is better, but still, 109 is 109. Yeah, it's only 90 degrees here right now. It was 91 as a high. I'm not sure what the humidity is, or was. I just know I'm exhausted from lack of sleep and this heat. Probably haven't drinking enough water. I'll make sure I go in and drink some milk. Oops, sorry. And plenty of water before I go to bed tonight. Between now and when I go to bed tonight. So regardless of what's going on, I'm going to cut this at 6 o'clock. Let's see, we're in a severe drought though. We need rain so bad. Nothing for the cows to graze on. Oh man. That's bad. I didn't think it was supposed to get that hot today. Glad I fished the morning. LOL, you're gonna sleep like a rock. I know, I may even sleep through my alarm. Oh, I see white smoke, which means the fire probably is starting to die out. Oh. Yeah, you'll get some rain eventually, Miss Becca. Oh yeah, see, sometimes you just got to mess with that piece of wood in there, and it rekindled or reignited, and now the temperature is screaming. Probably gonna jump over 270 again. When I go outside, the cows look at me like I'm one big old cattle cube. I'm like, don't eat me. Yeah. Ugh. Oh. It's funny, my shins have been out in the sun more than my knees have, and my knees are burnt, my shins aren't. My middle daughter thought that was funny because she also repeats Dustin every time he says but. Oh. I wonder if this pork butt is ever going to get done. We're doing so good. Oh. Three. Ah, yes. Cattle cubes, corn, etc. Just not cost effective. I need my grass back. Nope, no soup, turtle out of season. Oh, heck. Not true. It just opened up, lines going in ponds tomorrow. Nice. Nice, Mike. Ah. I'm half tempted just to unplug the ambient temperature probe and just throw a bunch of wood on the fire and let it get to like 300 degrees. Oh, man. Or 350. Becca said those cows better watch it. They keep looking at me like that, I'm going to turn that around and eat them. Pizza time for Chavez. You will preheat it for an hour. Yep. You want to make sure you get up to temperature so it's nice and even. Becca for good rain. Praying Becca for good rain, not downpours like I get. One and done. Screw up fishing and grass still brown. Yes, sir, Mr. Chavez. That's right. Got 22 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much. Hey JG, did you ever send me what that half moon tool you had? You said you had was. See if I can get one of those. Keep that space underneath the grate clean in the firebox. Like I said, I'm going to shut this down in about 20 minutes. I got to get inside into the nice, cool air conditioner. That's why Texas barbecue is so good. Becca's cows can't wait. That's right, Mike. Please tell Miss Sharon hello for us, please. I said please twice. Now I said it a third time. Oh. Yeah, I got a service notice from water department that I was using more water than last quarter. I asked if they had a leak. Hey, Greg Burgess, what's going on? Good to see you as well. Thanks for coming in. We got about 19 minutes left on this live. The pulled pork butt is at 173 degrees internal temperature. It's been cooking since about 5:30 this morning. I've been up since about 4 o'clock this morning. Sue me. Oh. What's someone's opinion on an electric smoker? I know it's not authentic and a different experience. I've never used one. I've never used one, so I don't have an opinion really. Well, I don't have an opinion that would matter since I've never used one. Martin said I had an electric smoker. Thank you, JG. I had an electric smoker. I didn't get on with it. Suit filed. Judgment, 6-pound pulled pork to me. Address, will settle for 4 po' boys. Use an electric for jerky, huh? That makes sense. You can just set it and let it go. I don't know that you have to do much checking for jerky. I'll tell you what, since using a stick burner like this, I don't know that I would ever use electric. I mean, I would use one, but I probably wouldn't enjoy the food that comes off an electric smoker like I do this one. Mike, let's see. Mike said, I have an electric 6-rack Bradley smoker, but I only do jerky and fish on it. That makes sense. T2 said, only problem I have with electric is the parts failures and customer service getting the replacement parts. They work good when they're working. I guess that goes for any kind of electronics, right? Mr. Chavez, let me get your opinion. I've heard that one of the reasons you want to let your pork or your brisket or whatever it is set and cool to room temperature, or not room temperature, but cool down a little, is because it brings all the moisture back into the meat, into the sip, kind of pulls everything back into the middle. If you don't do that, if I pull it right away and we don't eat it all, then it's gonna be a little tougher tomorrow. Is that correct? Is that accurate? Thank you, Michelle. I didn't realize you were still in here. Thank you so much. But if we pull it tonight and eat it all tonight, we'll be good. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to let it sit. Because everybody's getting hungry. Thanks, JG. And thanks for the text. I'll respond to you when I get done on here. Heard Traeger is the best. Have never used one, but looking at buying one to try. All meat should rest even out of the oven. Wrap and rest. Gotcha. What's the ideal? Like, if you cook a good steak, let it rest about 5 minutes. I let mine rest for about 30 minutes. That's the consensus about I should let the pork rest about 20 to 30 minutes. It will carry over 20 to 30 minutes for the pork. Thank you. Appreciate that. I've let the ribs been resting for about 45 minutes now in the oven. So they should go down in temperature slowly. Should I let it rest at room temperature, or if you can stand the weight? Yeah, that's the big thing. Should I let it rest at room temperature, or should I put it in the oven to let it rest? Thank you, JG. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. So what I'll probably do is actually I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull it off now. Go pull the bone out, and I'll show you all the smoke ring, and then I'll let it rest for about 20 minutes before my family eats. Well, let's go ahead and get that started. Room temp is fine. Thank you, Martin. Oh. All right. Well, I'll go take it inside and let it rest for about 20, 30 minutes. There she is. Please. Thank you. Hey, folks. We are coming inside where it's nice and cool. I'm going to go over here and sit in my studio. See my mess. Oh. Whew. Wow. I'm hot. So 5:52, we'll say 5:50, is when I brought it inside. So we'll let it rest until about 6:20. So if y'all are willing to stick around to see the smoke ring, we'll cut into that. We'll pull the bone and cut into that at about 6:20, and we'll see how it looks. I appreciate y'all for that advice. I was gonna do that to show you all what it looked like, but it's a great point. I wasn't thinking about that. AC time much deserved. Great hang today. Well, thank you. Oh man, that was a long day. But again, I appreciate each and every one of you sticking it out with me, hanging out with me, chatting, all the suggestions and advice and tips and tricks, like I said earlier. Dustin, you have been outside most of the afternoon. Have you been keeping hydrated? Sorry for the mom and me. Had to ask. No, you're fine, Rhonda. Yes and no. I have had some water, probably not enough. So on that note, I'm going to do one thing, maybe two. I'm going to go get me a tall glass of milk and then a glass of water. I'll be right back. Oh, forget the glass. I got the jug. Oh, man. Well, I did get a glass, but I also got the jug. Wait, did the Dustin cook the button, or did the pork cook him? It was mutually assured destruction, JG. I smoked it, and I got smoked in the process. Oh, this is why I like doing these kind of things in the fall or the spring when it's cooler. Whew. Anybody got any plans to fish this week? Sorry if I look like I'm slumping. I am hot. Tom, what time are you in? Oh, you said you didn't know what time Aaron was getting there for you guys to go tonight, right? Love cooking in the fall and winter months. Yes, absolutely. Now, I don't know that I love it so much cooking in the snow, like grilling or smoking in the snow. It's hard to maintain a temperature when your grill's cold. But I will say the fall time and early winter months. I have plans to fish this week, but I'm not sure what they are. Well, I'm hoping that Sean and I can go out Thursday night for Snagging Night Live. My plan is Thursday night, Friday night, and I'm hoping I'll be able to fish stand day next Sunday. I'm hoping. I don't know. I have to look at the calendar. I think I have my calendar on my watch. Let me see. Calendar. Let's see. My wife's going out of town. Got bowling on Tuesday. My daughter's got a horse show on Saturday. I don't know about Sunday yet. See, still not sure. He has been busy. Still coming though. Okay. I didn't. It didn't snow in this part of Virginia much. Yeah. I think in the last 3 or 4 years, I think it's maybe had maybe 2 good snows, 2 or 3 maybe. Well, 922. Story. I grew up in Colorado. I was born in Kansas. Excuse me. Grew up in Colorado. And when I used hot sauce, I used to use like hot sauce, like picante sauce, or Tabasco sauce, which Tabasco sauce to me wasn't all that great. When I moved here to Virginia, my wife's family's from North Carolina. The very first time I think I went down there, they had what they call chicken pastry. It's like chicken and dumplings with flat pastries. And they had Texas Pete. I had never heard of Texas Pete. I think that's just an East Coast thing. I could be wrong. Miss Becca may be able to tell me if they had it in Texas. Yep. Yes, sir. And I plan on coming up there, Mr. Chavez. That would be fun. Oh, that's awesome, Martin. I can't wait to see that. But 922 to your sweet heat chili powder. I use Texas Pete now on everything, like chicken, Texas Pete, pork chops, Texas Pete, chicken nuggets, not Texas Pete, picante sauce. But I use Texas Pete on anything that I put hot sauce on. It's Texas Pete. So, yes, it is. And so, I just didn't know if they had any out across on that side of the Mississippi. I think it's just an East Coast thing. But I actually have they have a Texas Pete powder that I add to a few things to kind of give that little Texas Pete flavoring, a touch of it. But I will eat Texas Pete on almost anything. Must have Pete on pulled pork sandwich. Yes, I will put it on my sandwich. Speaking of sandwiches, I don't think I have any buns. Boy. Maybe have my daughter run to the store. But if not, I'll just put it on pulled pork on my plate. No bread. It's okay with me. But yes, I will eat Texas Pete on almost anything. Oh man, y'all doing okay? You've been out in heat with me the entire time. My cousin and I talked about that, Mike. Well, Tom, I don't eat breakfast much anymore. But probably not. I probably wouldn't put Texas Pete in anything that had a liquid in it. Well, like milk. Put milk on Cheerios. I probably put it in there. But so I amend my previous comment by saying, if I didn't say it already, I eat Texas Pete on almost anything. Yes, I do like. I will put coleslaw on my pulled pork sandwiches as well. Yes, that is delicious. And again, that's not something I don't remember having that out in Colorado growing up. But to us, a barbecue was something different too. Like a barbecue is what I just did. Like you have a grill, you cook burgers and hot dogs and whatever. And I don't know where I was going with that. I hear you, JG. Let's see. 922 said, wait, hold up. Where'd it go? They have a powder? Be looking for that. Texas Pete is the bomb. All right. Slaw on pulled pork is icing on the cake. I agree. That's really hot. Don't touch. Texas Pete dust. Dry seasoning. Let's see. See what I missed. I like Pete over Frank's better. Yes, I don't like Frank's personally. And like I said, I didn't like Tabasco much either, but it was all I had out in Colorado. We didn't have anything like this. I mean, we had Frank's, but I like Pete over Frank's. Yes, like I said, I like that too. Slaw on pulled pork is icing on the cake. Slaw on almost anything off the grill. Yeah, Michelle, you made pulled pork and coleslaw when we came down there. When Sean Ryan and I, Landon and I came down there, and that was awesome. Pulled pork and coleslaw is like peanut butter and jelly, a perfect match. I agree. I guess you have to have Tabasco and Bloody Marys. I love a Bloody Mary too. That's grilling, not barbecue. Martin, I put it on burgers, on hot dogs too. The best. Yeah, that was. I'll never be able to beat that. I mean, homemade coleslaw, pulled pork was fantastic. On you made the bread too, I believe. Oh, I couldn't get enough of that. And then, of course, we had the homemade ice cream for dessert. Since I already got my cup, I'll pour the rest of the milk in the glass. Your wife throws a kitchen sink in the Bloody Mary? Yeah, I love me a good Bloody Mary. Also, was thinking about Long Island iced teas. I like Long Island iced teas. But Bloody Marys are awesome. Landon's favorite, strawberry. That's right. Mr. Tom remembered your favorite ice cream. Mm-hmm. Strawberry. Great. You. All right, Mike. Well, I'll be here. We've got about 12, what did I say, 12 minutes? Yeah, about 12 more minutes, and we'll have let the pulled pork sit for 30 minutes. Yeah, Landon still loves, Fire Chief Landon still loves strawberry ice cream. That's still his favorite. We get Bluebell at the store, and I always have to get strawberry for him. I like the butter pecan myself, although I will eat strawberry too. So is there any, just talking about SNL earlier since I brought it up, is there anything that y'all would like us to talk about on SNL? If we're not out fishing, if we have to, like a storm comes up, or if, is there any topics that y'all like that you want us to cover? See if we can get a guest or anything. Just let me know. Let us know by email, teamsnaggingwhiskers@gmail.com. We'll be happy to accommodate. If there's anything at all you want us to talk about, demonstrate, or do, we will do almost anything. Yeah, JG, there's something they call the Robinson Street Crawl in Richmond. You must try Michelle's bourbon. Ooh. I think I want to say you should pour in whatever juices have collected while it rested. Mix that in with the meat. All right, we'll do. Keep the river theme going for sure. Okay. Is there any other? We got to do the Potomac River. Are there any other rivers that y'all would like us to talk about? Tell Len and I make fantastic strawberry ice cream when we pick them fresh. Ooh, Austin said he's going to make you some strawberry ice cream. 922 says, funny though, my first smoker was a Walmart gas grill I built. Heat plate and smoke box worked okay, but worked my butt off to keep it controlled, but was delicious. I think Michelle had some bourbon ice cream that day when we were there, but I don't know that any of us tried it. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get together again. The mighty Roanoke River channel. All right, thank you. Perfect. Tuscarwa's. I can't even pronounce that river. And we will get you to come up and talk about it. 922. Let me write this stuff down. Oh. Tuscarawas. CLG Bass. Roanoke. Tom, do you have any knowledge that we'd be able to, or would you be interested in coming up and talking about the Roanoke River channel? Maybe do some water bodies overseas where Martin and Stewart are living. That'd be awesome. We would love to do that. The only, I guess the only issue is going to be time of day since they're 5 hours ahead of us. You said it right the first time. Tuscaras. Okay. Tuscaras River. Cool. What did you glaze them with? I fell asleep and I didn't see. I didn't do anything with the salt and pepper ribs, and the ones I put salt, pepper, and brown sugar on, I just put honey, like you suggested. And so and I put them back on the smoker. They've been in the oven for probably about an hour and a half, cooling, or resting. And in about 7 minutes, we'll be 30 minutes resting for the pulled pork. We'll go pull the bone and cut it up and shred it so you guys can see the smoke ring. Oh, awesome, Martin. What, Martin? Can you just want to hit me up with in our email with a particular body of water you want to talk about, or is there a certain place you want to discuss? Or we can talk about it later. You don't have to tell me now, but that would be awesome. I'm talking about the section of the Roanoke in front of the dock. Wouldn't be very long talk. Hey, that's fine. We can talk about the rest of it too. Well, I'll do some research. Good idea, Michelle. I usually eat about half of the batch before I defreeze it. It's really good in that stage too. I saw Michelle said something, but I couldn't remember. See, I found that the fresh strawberries freeze to tooth breaking. So as good as fresh is, it sucks to bite one of those pieces. Solution: make jam, then ice cream. Like soft serve. Sounds delicious. I missed it. We'll go back see that. Oh. Ooh. Cool. Yep. Martin said, yes, we have some good rivers over here to talk about. Awesome. I figured you did. Yeah, I would love to. I'd love to. Even if we have to do a premiere, we can come up when it's convenient for you and do. We can record a session, and then we'll do it. We could always do a premiere on it, or I mean, if you can come up live, whatever works best for you. All right, cheese is shredded. What kind of cheese you shred, Mike? We got 22 awesome people again. Thank you all so much. We're about ready to do the reveal of the pulled pork. It's been resting for about 26 minutes. You have special cheese, Mike? I got a different type of cheese or just Parmesan? I'll tell you, as far as cheese goes, my favorite cheese is fresh shredded cheese. Mike, now come shred mine. I always manage to catch my knuckles. All right, sounds good, Martin. Sounds good. Thank you. How many folks in here are planning on going to CatCon in February? I know I will be. I know Stan will be. Got to make sure I put it on the calendar now. I think tickets are already for sale as well. Fly in my face. Nice. Tom's going. Dustin, do you have a pair of bear claws to pull the pulled pork apart? No, actually. I have a pair of rubber gloves. The ones I use to carry it in, so I typically just put those on and shred it. Mozzarella with jack cheese around the edge. Ooh, that sounds good. I love that. That means I can see. Michelle and a Mandarin works well, which is going to make me mad because I just ain't a dang pan fried burger because I forgot to fill grill tanks. You already got your tickets, Martin. That's awesome. I got to talk to Steve Douglas, see what it looks like as far as helping out in the front. Mike, you ain't helping. Bear claws, huh? I think I know what you're talking about. It's like that they're like metal that you kind of just go like this and pull it apart. Dustin, what's up there, buddy? Hey, what's going on, CVA? Thanks for coming in. I've been, as a catch-up, I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning. I've been cooking since 5:30 this morning. And you came in just for the reveal, CVA. Getting ready to unwrap the pork butt that's been sitting in there resting for the last 30 minutes now. And we're going to go take a look at that because I know my family wants to get ready to eat dinner. Oh, this is not going so hot. All right. Let me get. Metal pan. Put this in. You know what? Go brush these. This way. There we go. Let's say hi to everybody, Lynn. Fire Chief Landon Martin says hello. Greg Burgess says hi, my man Landon. Man, there's a lot of juices right there.
Man, you've been working too hard.
My cousin said I've been working too hard.
You did it.
All right, man, you push that back. Yeah, I got all the juice. Came with it. Here's the bone. There's, okay, my watch is going crazy. There's some of that smoke ring, that pink.
Get it good.
Michelle said I can smell that.
It is good.
Yep. My watch is driving me crazy. So there's the coloring, the smoke ring we were talking about. Yep, it's hot.
Good recipe.
It's such a good recipe.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, my dog is right here too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's hot. Thank you. It really needed to cook a little bit longer. But it will definitely, ouch, that is warm. It'll definitely be worth it. Taste. Thank you. Modified bear claws. Why do I watch these food shows bad as they make in Creole, guys? Thank goodness I don't gain weight. Yeah, there's some. Whoop. That's good. You want to try some?
Mhm.
I was gonna take his retainer out.
It's too good.
Oh, Landon said it's so good. I got the seal of approval. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate that. Dogs and pork don't mix. Tell me about it. My dog ate some pork bones one time. We had to take her to the emergency vet. Yeah. All right, folks. I'm going to call it. Thank you all so much for hanging with me the entire time. I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot. Hope you all had a good time. And we're gonna go ahead and eat. So, thank you all so much.
Yeah.
Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you have a great week, and we will see you on the next live.
Please go out.
All right, thank y'all.
Bye.
We'll talk to you later.